Okay, good evening. Hope everybody's doing well. I'm gonna just be leveling up to 99 tonight, probably. If we do it quickly, we'll just go to start the story quests, so that'll be fine. If my mic's muted, I might have had a phone call, so I'll answer that, so. Let me just move that down there. There we go. Okay, cool. I think that's all set. Check here real quick. Everything seems good. Okay. Good morning and good evening. Amanda, if you're watching, I love you and I hope you're having a great day. I'm just going to be kind of relaxing and chilling out. I had too much coffee this morning, so I thought I should have a cup of coffee to calm myself down. Seemed like a good idea at the time. I still have water? Yeah, we're good on water. Okay. So, I'm just going to be going through here and doing the last bit of leveling for this character. Before they're 99, and at 99 you start getting some of the final pieces of equipment that I need. Why can't I use food? There we go. Okay. Right now we are in the city of Alduin, and we're across the big bridge fighting crabs. They're a little slower to kill than the Mandragores outside, but they're fine. They're slightly higher levels, so the XP will drop off slower. Alright. And we just saw, so I need to go ahead and use the skills so that my enemies will also use skills. We should be going. Somebody missed. Once I hit, there we go. That. So that fancy little combination there is basically what we're going to be spamming all the way through the sewers here to defeat everything quickly. This guy's probably closer. Not going to pull as much. Probably fine. Let's see if I can do... There we go. So basically how this is going to work is I'm going to be spamming abilities as often as I can, or holding my TP to make my buddies spam abilities. And they'll be doing them in a certain order that allows them to do a bunch of extra damage and allows me to clear all these incredibly tough enemies very quickly and get nice experience chains. Dropping about... Oops. Oh, I already did that one. 2,000 per kill. So, yeah, we'll just have to be patient. It's gonna be a while. Let me go ahead and first. So, anyways, the bottom right corner, there's some pictures going through the slideshow. That's February, early March of this last year in a place called Shigan. It's a garden in Hiroshima, not too far from the station, and they have a beautiful plum flower garden. The plum trees there bloom at the end of February, beginning of March, and I think that's the best time to visit Japan. Better than Sakura season. So if you get the chance, definitely worth going. Late February, early March. Much less expensive, much more accessible. No, not that. Okay. Seeds, but thank you, Gabe. I appreciate it. But yeah. Today is a test day, so there wasn't really much going on. One of those slow days, and I had too much coffee and it was making me anxious all day. I walk around a lot today. So I'm just gonna kick back and relax. Think about what to do tomorrow with the younger kids. I made way too much bread for Thanksgiving. Me and my friends a share, and I may have eaten most of it. I don't think I have regrets, but I think I do. How did they screw that up? I don't know. It's fine. So yeah. I didn't stream much the past couple days. Yesterday I did a quick stream, but kind of an example of how to start a character. That was just in case anybody else asked. I could just show them the video instead of trying to tell them what to do. It's a little difficult to verbally explain all the stuff that you're doing with like button presses and stuff, so having the visual guide I think is helpful. Why didn't I get a chain there? How did I break the chain? What's going on? Whatever. We'll just jumps. require limit break for level 99, so I'm just keep going all the way through. Just use an ability. Be any good. Nice part about this particular location is that by the time you work all the way across the bridge, the enemies on the far side have started to respawn, so go right back and start over again. So this makes a convenient place to level. This is the sewers underneath the big bridge in Baldwin. The enemies are over level 100, so you can also get capacity points here. You really have to. Not the best place. Audio is loud again. See? Hey Weird, how you doing? I tried exporting a couple videos to YouTube, and I'm gonna have to do some editing or something because the balance when I get to YouTube is just not there at all. I have no idea why. So I'll have to figure something out. I might have to figure out how to use a video editor and just balance the audio manually from there. That's done. Hey, I'll kill it. Did I miss? Oh my goodness, I missed. So I was trying to turn it up a little bit. But no go. That's fine. The valves took a big hit. I am currently recording through the Stream app, so it's not saved locally. I don't have enough hard drive space to save it locally, so that's part of the reason why I'm streaming in the first place, is that I can't record locally. So if I stream it, then Twitch is recording it for me. It sucks because the quality's much lower, but, you know, for what we're doing right now, it's fine. Anyways, Weird, how are you doing? I am currently sitting at 94. I have my Pearl plus 190 gear. I'm doing pretty good as it is. Can't complain. There might be. But it's not horribly important to me at the moment. It's just hard to figure out what it sounds like in the finished product based on what I'm doing, because I'm not running the, I don't have a good way to run a monitor to check the balance. Like, if I were in the United States and I had, like, my own space set up, I might be able to do much better. I don't have that right at the moment. So, for now it's fine. We'll go with it. I should do healing. Oh no! Why? Oh well. I think there are programs that do have settings like that, though. You're right. Right now I'm finishing up Dragoon to level 99. Once I get to 99, I'm gonna go through Rise of the Xylart and the what's it called? Chains of Promethea to get access to Sky and stuff like that. And then from there, I'll start working through the other stories just as I go. They should be just fine for whichever order I do them in. And then, at the same time, I'm going to keep up with the Rhapsodies of Vanadia. But first and foremost, my first goal is to get anything to level 99. Yeah, let's see. Job levels. So I'll get Dragoon, I'll sub Samurai, and that'll be good for what I'm doing for now. I need to start looking through my photos. I have some photos that I loaded from the nighttime. I took some nighttime photos that I loaded to my computer, but I can't find them right now. But they're still on my camera, so I may reload them from my camera and use them in the slideshow. But right now I just have plum blossoms, which I think is the superior tree blossom. Sakura are nice, but plum blossoms are amazing. That's that one. Okay. Naomi's nowhere near me, so... I forgot Hasso. Yeah. Which one's she gonna use? She's not gonna use anything? What? Come on, sit on. That's fine. That and I want to get my 5th trust probably this next week. Just to make this kind of stuff easier. On the 12th of December there is a massive experience boost week, or campaign going on. So all the way up through the holiday season there's going to be like triple XP from chains and I think that's it. Just the triple XP from chains. Or is it double 2? Okay. That one. Fusion, I can use this. There we go. Fusion into gravitation into darkness. Not bad. I figure I have to kill about 150 more crabs. Maybe 200. I'll be done. Yeah. can't actually skill off those two, which is too bad. Bayami's ready again, so there's that. Do I have jumps? Oops. Okay. Yeah, I can check that out. Give me just a second. Oh, it's fine. Okay. 1 second. There wasn't any sound yet in your stuff, so... That's supposed to be like? That's interesting. Like, what are you doing to your PC that it's overheating the most? Like, that's probably more of a issue with your, how to say this? For example, if you're, what's there's, what's the heatsink paste called? Like, make sure you replace your heatsink paste and stuff like that. I can't think of a silly name for it, but you know what I mean. Unless you are overclocking your PC parts, there's not a good reason for it to be overheating. Thermal paste, that's what it's called. Thermal paste. I'm sorry. So, yeah. Oops, skip that. Yeah, if you're not overclocking and you're overheating, then you really need to check out your... Double check your thermal paste. Make sure you have enough. Or make sure it's of sufficient quality, because sometimes that goes bad. And sometimes the, Sometimes the manufacturer puts really cheap thermal paste on your CPU if you got a manufacturer computer. But usually if you have an issue with overheating, the issue is actually the thermal paste isn't conducting enough heat off your CPU chip, and it's causing your CPU chip to overheat. So, if you're overheating, and you're just playing like 7 Days to Die or something like that, and you're not overclocking your PC, you should probably take a look at that. What are the other reasons for that? But no, like, the first thing I would check is make sure that there's no seating issue with your RAM. And then, if it's still an issue, I would clean off the thermal paste, get a Q-tip and alcohol, and clean the surfaces on the bottom of your heatsink and on the top of your CPU chip. Clean those surfaces with alcohol and a Q-tip, and then get a high quality thermal paste and reapply it. That would be my recommendation. It's the cheapest possible issue that you can have. But, trying to think else. Are you sure it's a heat problem? Like, are you actively tracking the CPU temperature? Anyhow, what else would make a CPU do that, or a PC do that? Your GPU's running at 85 Celsius? That's slightly insane. Your GPU should be nowhere near 85 Celsius. Your CPU? Yeah, if it's your CPU, I'm 90% sure that your issue is probably actually the thermal paste. That or the fan on the what do you call it? The fan on the heatsink isn't properly ramping up RPMs. So it could be a BIOS issue as well. But no, there's absolutely no reason for a CPU to get that hot. Especially if you haven't changed any of the settings. Yeah. I'm like 99% sure it's a thermal paste issue. That's just the only thing that possibly makes sense. There's 95. So I'm gonna go. Yeah. problems I've had building PCs. The other problems I've had building PCs is if you haven't placed the spacers properly between the motherboard and the case, sometimes you ground the case out on the, or ground out the motherboard on the case, which causes other issues. Oops. Basically, you'll cause the board to short after it starts up. That was a fun one. That was my first PC I built. I didn't realize I had rubber spacers that I was supposed to put in there that I didn't. I think most cases nowadays, the spacers for that are kind of built into it. I need also meditate. I missed? No, I didn't miss. It's oh, there's lag. It's like his HP didn't disappear. What's going on? What are the other problems I had? Oh, mismatched RAM. I had everything incorrectly, but the RAM was compatible with my PC, but I had to change the BIOS settings first, but I couldn't change the BIOS settings without a different RAM in there to begin with, which was really annoying. So I had like 16, it had to start with 1666 and then I could change it to the 2400 or something like that. It was the most bizarre. I technically wasn't wrong. I had RAM that was compatible with my PC, with the motherboard. It couldn't start without changing the BIOS to that particular RAM speed. So that was a mess. What other issues have I had building PCs? Mismatched RAM, not the correct power hookups for my power supply to the motherboard, or not enough of them. That's a fun one. Oh, what else? RAM, power supply, GPU's always been fine. I haven't been paying attention to skills. Vanquish beasts. Sammy didn't chain it. What the heck, Sammy? I don't know what I have that'll chain with that particular attack. Probably Wheeling Blade would have been fine. And then I don't think I've had any other major issues building PCs. It's usually not so bad. Yeah, I definitely lost my XP chain that time. Milling thrust. Oh, what? Lafina, why are you doing this now? I think Lafina broke. Keep Paso up and keep forgetting. Lafina should chain that. Yeah, there we go. Ooh, I can chain this one. 1, 2, 3. So this won't take too long. Maybe we'll I will probably be 99 by the end of the hour. Alright, give me a second here. Yeah, you're good. I have to turn the sound off because I'm hearing my own stream through stream, so... I don't need to use a skill here. No, I do have like a dream setup for a recording area. Did it make it? Did it make it? It did not. Oh well. But I don't have the space to put it together right now. But at the same time, I don't really know how I feel about streaming a lot. It's never really something that I planned on doing. There, Hero Semi. Like, streaming's never going to be a primary source of income for me, ever. It would be a waste of a master's degree. That being said, there are some people that what's his name? I think his name's Carl Sagan 42 that does speedrunning for Super Mario. Pretty sure he has his doctorate in biochemistry. But he ended up making... He ends up spending a lot of time streaming. I don't know what he does for a living outside of streaming, but he does spend a lot of time streaming, so... It's not to say I would never... But I'm never gonna be that level of streamer, I don't think. And I don't plan on it. Though if YouTube lasts forever, which hopefully they don't completely destroy their own company, that'll be interesting. How will internet infrastructure change, and will it continue to be completely privatized, or will there be some government aspect to the information hosting. Because companies like Google owning YouTube, there's a lot of information. And information is very valuable. Have dedication or food. Give me food. There we go. Alright, I should almost be 96. But yeah, the nature of YouTube makes it an interesting topic for discussion because it's almost become an absolutely necessary type of infrastructure to have, but it's completely privatized. However, as long as the cost of using it, the burden of the cost is it being passed on to people trying to store information on it, I don't think it'll ever be an issue. But if it ever comes to the point in time where they're like charging you to be a content creator, one, I don't think it's ever going to fly, but if they create the dependence, you know, if they create a strong enough monopoly where nobody else can even begin to create competition, and then they do that, that's when you'd start to see government intervention in a major way. Because it's kind of like, at that point, it's kind of like if someone built a bunch of roads and then let anybody use it, but then one day they just kind of like started charging for using the road. So, and that's what would cause the government to do some sort of intervention. It's getting close with the way that they change their policy and the number of people that create a livelihood based on YouTube. It's getting close to the point where the government will have to set more strict rules on how companies pay out to individuals using their infrastructure. Very similar to how we're very close to seeing more structure to things like Uber Eats and other type of gig economies. Because right now, the basic model for YouTube is people upload content, and other people listen to it and watch it, see it, and then based on the revenue, the people that created the content put it on YouTube that draw on the views are paid a proportion of that revenue. And that the way they share that revenue has changed over the years, but it's still the same basic principle that it's free to use as long as YouTube can sell the content with advertisers. Let's get check that. I can get gravitation. That was nice. It's 96. There's a crab spawning on top of me, it's fine. So, as far as economics is concerned, it's really interesting to see how places like YouTube kind of evolve. Let's do wheeling. Should be in time. So, assuming that internet is treated like a utility, we may see laws being built based on... Let's just go ahead and kill it. Wow, it's laggy. We may see laws put in place kind of like how we have laws for roads and who pays for roads and stuff like that. It'll be interesting to see where it goes from here. Right now, video streaming services are very pro-consumer, but it's really going to have to depend upon how the data is used by private companies. And that's where the legislation will come in, is how the private data is used and how the information is used. Gravitation. Okay. Yeah. I think as YouTube will want to increase its revenue, they'll start shifting how they pay out. And as they start shifting how they pay out, it's going to start changing, especially if they start reducing or changing how they're selling the information. It's going to put more and more pressure on the government to step in and say, you need to formalize this and keep it relatively simple. Or you need to keep it consistent, because a large percentage of the tax base is based on the revenue that people receive from YouTube at that point. But we're not quite there yet. But it may be getting close. So anyways, that's my economics rant for tonight. My master's is in economics, and I'm not quite using it yet. Once I'm done, I've had a couple years in Japan. I've had enough experience. I'm ready to move on with the next thing. It's been a good experience. And I've gotten to do some pretty cool things while I'm here, so... Oops, I said too early. So, I'm happy. I want to start doing more photography, though. Let me see if I still have those pictures on this PC. This PC... I don't have anything. Alright, I need to re-download my pictures from my camera. That's fine. I'll do that later. In this area in the mountains, though, there's not a whole lot of light pollution. So, one of my pictures, I actually got a nice view of Andromeda. I guess it's the only galaxy that's visible to the naked eye. Which is slightly concerning that it is visible to the naked eye. How close is that galaxy? Relatively speaking. Okay, I'm just gonna use that. I mean, I guess we don't have to worry about it in our lifetimes. But still. That's also interesting to think about. Like, everything will end. Because it's just... whether it's something that happens randomly, or something that happens due to, like, the star burning out. The star is gonna burn out in, you know, a few million years or less. But, like, that length of time is so absurd to even think about. Like, millions of years. Human history only encompasses 30,000 years that we can trace back to. There's a little bit before that, but like, nothing that we really know anything about. And then written history is only, I think Chinese has written history back 3,000 years. And then maybe it's 5,000 years. 3 to 5,000 years? 3,000 years. It's gotta be 3,000. The Bible was an oral tradition, at least the Old Testament, until 2,500 years ago or something. Or maybe that's also about 3,000 years ago. I need to do more research on history. I don't know enough about when things were written or created. But like, even Japan's written history only dates back about 1,300 years. 749 AD is the first written account of Japanese ancient history. There's some stuff before that, like they have the jomon pots, the rope pots, where they have like designs. They also have iron pots, which are relatively unique for Japan. They had iron casting a few centuries before iron was cast in most other parts of the world. They just didn't use it for swords at the time, not until after they got more into smelting. But that wasn't originally what they did with iron. I would imagine that it was closer to digging a hole and letting lava flow into the hole and then solidifying, and if the lava was sufficiently iron, then they got their pots or something. I don't know. I know nothing about ancient history. When I lived in Nara, they had the, is it Tenri? Tenri. It's a city south of the old capital. They have a museum there, and they have a lot of the Jomon period pottery. And it's really interesting just to see and kind of listen to how they describe how the pottery was formed, and some of the early iron pottery, and why it's strange in the world. But like, they didn't use it for the same purposes as everybody else. Iron's hard to... Relatively speaking, the reason why iron was later used and developed is because it's much harder to work with. Brass and copper are very soft metals, and you know, if you work with copper wire, you can bend it, fold it, pound it with a hammer into a flat sheet, or whatever you need to do. So copper and bronze and stuff like that is all metal that you can work with cold. And by the time bronze came to Japan, it was already well worked out how to cast with bronze and stuff like that by the Chinese, and then through Buddhism and those traditions, it was kind of brought over and introduced in Japan. But now the history of iron and bronze is also incredible, just throughout the world. The way things spread up and down. Well, things spread through human populations from east to west better than they do from north to south. So there's certain things spread from like China to Europe far quicker than they spread from China to Indonesia, for example. And mostly that's probably because people travel in similar climates, so they'll travel east to west far easier than they will north to south. Traveling north to south is actually, for a human being, much more complicated of an issue. Because humans aren't too different east to west, but we have very different characteristics north to south based on, you know, how much sunlight we have in a given year. It will change what kind of farming we can reasonably do, what kind of clothing we have to wear, and that has a major effect on culture and traditions and timing. So in somewhere in the tropics, the particular month it is important because you're trying to track of when it's going to rain a lot and when it's not, when it's going to be dry, as opposed to, you know, in northern hemisphere, and I guess there's not as much land in the southern hemisphere to look at, but I suppose it's somewhat similar. There's a lot more land in the northern hemisphere, though. That's another weird thing to think about. Northern hemisphere has more land. I wonder about that. Oh, I need Hasso. I keep forgetting to keep Hasso up. I'm too busy talking about random thoughts. Yeah. More land, northern hemisphere. What level am I? I'm 96 still. Okay. Let's do this. Hey, actually just kind of switched. 1, 2. Nice. Steady wing creates a barrier that temporarily absorbs a certain amount of damage dealt to your waver. What's the cooldown on that? 5 minutes. That's basically stone skin for my waver, huh? I need to put that breath attack on my macros. And I have high jump, so... Only chain 13, I'm gonna lose this chain, I think. We'll see if we can keep the chain up. Jump. he always use ice or lightning. I don't know if I can get my NPCs to do ice or lightning skill chains easily. So, short jumps are off cooldown. Yay! Yeah, I do have an interest in Japanese culture, but I also have an interest in Native American culture. I need to do a lot more research on that before I do much talking. But it's hard to do good history on Native American culture. So much of it is oral tradition, and a lot of it is lost in like the different languages that are only shared verbally and stuff like that. Verbal traditions. Oral tradition, excuse me. That's the word. Alright. There we go. Did I lose it? I lost it. That's okay. 15's a good chain. Use that, and then Sammy's gonna go ahead and chain off that. Yeah? And I'll get a gravitation off that. There we go. Not bad. These two should get me to the next level. 15 or 97. Yeah. They're at 8:30, 97. We're on track for the end of the hour being 99. I will grab my... Oh, let's see what I'm gonna do. I can grab the Sparks gear for now, the 117 gear, just to have level 99 gear to equip. I already have the weapon. Oops. I'm not paying attention anymore. I need to pay more attention to what I'm doing. I'm gonna lose Hasso if I'm not careful. I don't have meditate up. Ugh. I'm trying to talk enough that I get distracted, but I'm getting annoyed when people distracted. Yeah. Is it gonna... There it goes. Man, I have laggy connection. All my jumps are up, and that one's up, so I can do this first. If I really want to be snarky, I'll use this. Impulse. 1, 2, 3. I'll just create my own. I didn't create one. Did I do that backwards? Yeah, it's fusion, gravitation, darkness. Not the other way around. My bad. Ugh. 1, 2, 3. That was overkill, but it's... I guess not if you had stone skin and stuff. That's 97. I could recall or redo my trusts, but they're doing just fine. My concern though is that these are now very tough, and the XP is going to drop off, and I'm going to have a lot longer. Get these final couple levels. We'll see. That was fast. Is anything else going on in the world? No, not really. Okay. Sammy's ready, so I'll go ahead and do that. Just use a skill. What? Oh, Ayami must have gone. My bad. He's not damaged. Can't do that. That's okay. What's the cooldown on restoring breath? So I can just randomly cure myself every minute. That's nice. There's Abby, and then Sammy should finish a chain here. Fusion. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Gravitation. Not bad. It's going to be interesting once I actually have proper gear for this. Right now I just have the +1 pearl stuff and a random rare that I picked up off the auction house. Do I have... I need to put this house to Eminent Lance and put that. There we go. Oh, using skills. Sammy's gonna go. Fusion. Impulse. No. Just didn't take any damage. That's fine. Get some TP going real quick. So... yeah. Hope you guys like those pictures though. If you ever get the chance to go to Japan, you're in the southern part near Hiroshima. Just outside of Hiroshima, about 1 kilometer away, at the JR station, there is a place called Shukeien that is in late February, early March. Absolutely gorgeous plum blossoms. I highly recommend if you can. It's one of my top 3 places to be in Japan. Easy. Especially that time of year. It's not very busy at all. If you get early, like late February sometimes, the island, I forget the name of the island offhand. The island right off the coast there still has snow up on the mountains at the temple on the mountaintop there. It's sort of a romantic hike. At the top of the mountain there's a shrine dedicated to marriage and everlasting love and that kind of thing. They have a natural gas vent up at the top that is lit. So basically they've been flaring it for the past couple thousand years. It's a very slow leak of whatever gas is flammable. But they have it sitting over top of a big fireplace. And they just constantly have a fire going. It's called an Eternal Flame. And it is also the same flame that was used to light the peace flame in Hiroshima proper. Yeah. For me, Hiroshima is sort of a somber place to visit. But it's a very, very lively city these days. A lot of people study. There's a lot of foreign students in Hiroshima that study there at the university. And I've met a lot of nice people where at school, so amazing city to visit if you get the chance. But yeah. I've lived in Nara and I'm living in Shimane Prefecture. But I'm close enough to Hiroshima I can get out there where you can want to, so I can drive down. Driving in Japan is fun. A little bit of sarcasm there. It's really not that bad. I'm saying on a lot. I need to stop that. Yeah. I don't know. I missed. Really? What's my combat skill right now? It's at 360. I shouldn't be missing that much. I don't know what the cap is. My long jumps. There we go. I have no idea what she just used. Sammy just kind of used something random. My friend started a Valheim server for the holidays, so we're gonna play through, screw around on that probably quite a bit in winter. I may stream some of that on Wednesdays. Wednesdays I'm gonna play a couple different games, just to keep it fresh. And I shouldn't have done that. There's no reason for that. Oh well. What? Okay. That's fine. I probably lost my... No, it's only number 5. I should be fine. I'm still at 97. 840. We're on track still. Let's see. Let's do meditate. Also. There we go. Is that gonna go? Yeah, there it goes. There's fusion. 1, 2, 3. Oops, I need to heal my... Shouldn't have done that. Thrust. Jump. Why did that? Is that too quick? I don't know. Sometimes it's hard to tell. Sometimes it just doesn't like you. I could turn off the damage numbers in the log and I'd have a better idea of who's busy and who's hitting, but I do have my long cooldown jumps off, so there's the wheeling thrust, and then long jump. There we go. Should be 7. I missed. No! Why am I missing? That's fine. Hustle is fine. I need... Man, that food lasts not very long. But is this... I don't... Those abilities work. I guess it was just too soon. Really fast. That's better. Where are we at? 25,000? levels, and then I'll probably need to get like 25,000 experience-ish. Just so I have that buffer. Dying only takes away like 1% of experience now, rather than like the 20% that it used to. But that's still... There's still a risk if you're not careful of de-leveling, so... We'll just not pretend we did. Meditates up. Goes Ayame, I don't need to... Yeah. Oops. Let's go beat up this guy. He looks nice. Alright, Semi should go. There he goes. That does light. Whatever, that's fine. What's my minute 29? Got a while now. Use my quick jumps. The goal of all this is really to constantly have my TP over 1,000, so Ayame will instantly skill, weapon skill, whenever she gets TP, and then either I or Lamina will skill chain off of that. And for the base trusts, that seems to work really nicely. Especially as Red Mage. Getting those bursts as a Red Mage is really satisfying. There we go. I may want to resummon my trust after this next level though. Level 98 may be significantly different than they were level 94 when I summoned them. That may be significant enough to warrant a change. So there goes Ayame. Also... That's off cooldown. She didn't chain. That was bad timing. Yeah, he hasn't taken any damage in a while, so... 30 seconds. So 13 seconds. He hasn't had any damage. So we're stuck. Weapon skill. Thrust. No! No, it's Lafina! No! Stop being efficient. That should be off cooldown. Yeah, it's ready to go. Ayane went. Yeah, I'll go ahead and take care of this buddy over here. Haven't killed this one in a while. Just kind of watching from the sidelines, feeling all left out. I'll help you there, buddy. Oh, good looking at not trying to chain it. We'll try to chain that one. Bang. That'll be it for that chain. I don't think the chain will stay up for all this running around. Let's see. Short jumps. So good. Wheeling. 3. Too soon. Or miss. I missed. What? Just me trying to be awesome. Let's see here. That makes me sad. Oh well, meditate's up. I can use Hasso again. That's fine. So Ayame's gonna go. That's gonna draw everybody. Oh boy. They're fine, right? We'll be fine. Yeah, no chain. Sad. Chain off that though. 1, 2, 3. Bang. Short jumps are down. Missed. Let's see. There we go. So yeah, I'm trying to think of what else I can talk about today. It is really interesting to think about internet services in the same way as roads. Like, at what point does it become a public utility? It's a really important question. Because for the disbursement of information, it's completely necessary to have places like YouTube and Wikipedia. But Wikipedia is privately operated. You can also download it for free, and I highly suggest if you do that from time to time, download a copy of Wikipedia, have access to all that information. Athena, you stole it. It's basically like having the entirety of Encyclopedia Britannica. Use Magic Breath. Or don't. Quack. There we go. Almost at 98. Alright. Give Lafina something to skill chain off of. Ooh, that was a nice hit. These are not done. Shorts are not done. Dragon heals, not ready. We'll use Hasso because we can. That's like, if you're a person that likes dad jokes, and you tell a bad dad joke, like, yo, soy Brian, oh, or, I like soy milk. Oh, no, what is it? Man, I just screwed up the easiest dad joke. Look, soy milk. Oh, hi soy milk. Hi milk. Soy dad. Like that kind of thing. When you tell those really bad dad jokes, and you get the groan, just get out. The equivalent to that in the Japanese language is just a dry yeah. Like, it's not even bemused, it's not even haha, it's just yeah, but then just no. And That's wonderful. Oh, never mind, I'm not gonna do that. I could have done that. Gravitated my own. Wow, did I miss the second jump? That's sad. So. Alright. There's 98. Oh, 75,000. Oh, I was gonna change. No! Mine! Lafina, no! That was supposed to be my light chain. What are you doing? Oh well. I need to pay attention to their TP. That's fine. I lost my chain. Gosh darn it. I'm 90% sure I lost that. Yeah, I lost that chain. One, two, three. Stop. No! Damn it. I give up. Anyway, short jumps around. Awful down. Alright. That's fine. Miami's gonna go in the second here. And I won't be able to do that in 4 minutes, so whatever. Here goes... She went. Oops, I'm late. I'm way too late for that. No, I'm not. Just too early for a light. That's sad. That's too bad. Alright, stop. I'll fight through. I'll fight through this side, and then I'll do Summon the Trust. I think I'll take a short restroom break once I get back to the side here, back around the corner. Just gonna go again. So I can do that. Now I'm full on TP. That's not gonna be a chain. Huh. That's not gonna be a chain either. What was that? I don't know. I didn't read it. That's fine. I need to look at what that skill does and react to it better. No, I got it. I'm lucky. It's light. Can't do anything with light, so have that. Did I have a phone call that I missed? No. Okay. My missus is a bit busy don't think I'll get a phone call. Or I may not get a phone call until much, much later. So, maybe not. A little sad. A little lonely tonight. Bubble. Alright. Jump should be ready. Short jumps ready too? Yeah, they are. I didn't really use those. Don't need to use that either. Let's use that. Chain that. Where's my chain? There it is. He doesn't have any damage. Oops, that was not what I thought it was. My bad. Ayana's gonna do something funny. Funky this time. Ayame. It's me. Ayame. So the way Ayame's AI functions is it will use a skill that will chain with the last skill that the player character used. So lately, she's been using the same skill every time because this chain works based off of impulse drive and wheel thrust. But I accidentally used Warple, which is a abrasive, so that led to an ice-based one, which I don't think chains with this now. If I wanted to chain with that, I would have to do like Sonics or Skewer. Nice that they added. I don't know when they added it, but if you look at the top of the info window, it delivers a twofold attack, damage varies with TP, skill gain attributes, gravitation, and duration. It didn't used to tell you that information. You just kind of had to figure it out. Alright. I'm gonna beat up this guy. I'm gonna go to the other room and hold on a second, and then I'm gonna use the restroom to get some more coffee and refill my water. Yeah, I need my hustle. One, two, semi, go. Semi's not gonna go? I will go. Gives me fusion, then semi can finish it with probably gravitation. Is Lafina stuck somewhere? I think Lafina's stuck trying to run somewhere and can't run, so she's just not doing anything. Because she has not attacked once yet. That's funny. Oh, there she goes. Oh, she's still not attacking. She's using the skills, though. There's a Savage Blade. Alright. I am 40,000 away from leveling. I'm going to take a quick bathroom break. I will be back in like 1 minute, maybe less. Alright, sorry about that. REFAL. That should be that. People are doing stuff there. Okay. Actually, I might as well tell him that I'm streaming, because I haven't said that lately. And let's put this here. Okay. That should be... That should be that, that should be that, that should be that. I think I'm good to go. Yes, I'm unmuted. Okay. Let's get Val. Let's get Ram. Let's get Fina. Let's get Ayame. If anybody wants to start playing this game, Lafina, you get during the story if you're doing missions. Lafina, Halver, and... Who do you get in Bestock? I don't know who you get in Bestock. That's odd. Because Winters gave me this Lafina. Naji is the person you get just for being from Bestock, or for doing the Bestock version of the quest. Good PP, Val, Mealy, Tenzin, Natalie, Jonshum are all from the Rhapsodies of or the Records of Eminence. Examil is Sandy, Bestock, Windurst. So when you're doing mission 2-3, the Adventurers coupon, not coupon, Adventurers certificate, you get Semi and Halver during that. Or maybe Semi is during the... Semi is afterwards during mission 3, but you definitely get Halver during 2-3. But you don't get anything for Bestock. That's weird. Anyways, kind of besides the point. Let's go ahead and finish this up. See, you type that, but I can't tell if you're like trying to correct my pronunciation with typing or not. Like, are you correcting my pronunciation? But like Semi, I guess maybe it's a shorter Semi with an emphasis on the mi and a short se. I'm used to it. Wheeling thrust. There we go. I'll just call him Lafina. I don't know. I don't have a good pronunciation guide for those words other than it was written by Japanese, so just kind of using Japanese phonetics and taking a best guess is the best I can do. But how are you doing, Sissel? How's the evening? I have an okay memory. I remember some things way better than I remember others. Yeah, Titus. And when I was younger, I pronounced it Titus, but that's just that's part of the quirk of the English language. Is there's certain ways we want to say words more than other ways. And if you get me talking, I'll forget what I'm doing in game and I'll forget to do skills and everything, so I don't even have Paso up. Just have the pet breathe on him. He's got bad breath. No, there are... I played this when I was in high school, so there's a lot of things I do remember. Getting back into Fort 11. Yeah, there's a lot going for Bahamut right now. Oh, come on, don't do that. I like the group that looks like it's going to go, like, right now, I think it's Mr. Happy's doing a little campaign, trying to get a bunch of people together to experience it for the Final Fantasy XIV raid series coming up in next summer? Is it summer or spring? I forget. I won't be able to do that on release because I will be busy moving back to the United States. But there's a large group of people that are resubbing. I think in the past 2 days I've seen at least 12 Gold World Passes redeemed. So it'll be a good group of people. Fusion. I can get gravitation out of that. And it'll be nice. There'll be people around that if I chat, then there'll be someone there to answer. I started on Ashura just because that's where my characters were original from when I first played, but it's really full of bots, and the prices on the auction house are just ridiculous. Everything is out of whack on that server, unfortunately. But right now on this server, it looks like I may actually be able to do some of the... Lafina, you took my skill chain. Come on. We may be able to do some stuff together. Yeah. Well, like in Final Fantasy XIV, back in 2010, I guess, was the original release. I was playing Final Fantasy XI at the time, and I think Final Fantasy XI players got preferential treatment when it came to getting into the alpha test back in 2009 in like March. That was fun. But we, I can get gravitation off that. Yay! I'm gonna start using these jumps. I didn't use the jumps, it's okay. So anyways, when you created a character on 14, in 1.0, you could import your character from Final Fantasy XI. Hang on, I'm just gonna go ahead and skill chain that. Yay! So I'm going to... Yeah, okay. Oh, sweet, it's fusion. I can hit impulse drive and get gravitation. Yay! So my original character on Final Fantasy XIV was Dulaut as Shura, because that was my character name, and then the server was your last name when you did the server transfer like that. So originally I had recreated a character on Ashura called Dulaut, but then when I changed servers, technically Dulaut was already picked because that was my current character's name, so I couldn't reuse that name, so I had to change it to my Twitch name. But a little sad, but it's okay. Anyways, I probably don't have Hasso going at all. I haven't used Meditate yet. If you get me going, I will just keep talking. But I'm getting this to 99. Nobody has weapon. Melee thrust, go! Miss! Yay! That's fine. Triggers. Sunny. suppose phonetically semi makes more sense. Semi. Oh, what's the name? Where are you at? Where are you at? Semi Lafina? 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 I wonder how the H is supposed to be pronounced. Closer to a semi-truck. Semi. Yeah. I think that's a fun thing with English, is that when people started phonetically translating stuff, every language that phonetically translated into English just sort of picked their own rules to follow, which to me is hilarious. I think to linguists it's infuriating. But it also leaves a really cool trail of, especially with borrowed words and how we pronounce them. So if there's a word that's written one way in the English language, but it's pronounced with certain rules that are from another language, you can start tracking where the words originally came from and do a paleolinguistic study. I guess it's called paleolinguistics. It's a really interesting field of study. It's not... I don't see it used as often in English, because English does have good written record. You know, as far back as the 300s or 400s. Not English, well, Europe in general has okay written record back that far. I should have waited for that. Oh well. But so a language like Japanese has not as much written record as, say, Chinese or Latin or Greek or Egyptian. So when I was in college, I took one semester of Japanese, and obviously that means I'm a pro. So I went ahead and did a study abroad. And it was just a language-intensive program, so no actual studying in Japanese, just studying Japanese. And on Fridays we had a teacher that taught culture. And so half the class was just look at this book, study from this book, but half the class he started talking about the use of onyomi and kunyomi to trace back history in Japanese, or in the Japanese language, based on different ways things are pronounced. So different types of words referring to the ocean, or referring to the water cycle, so rain, ocean, rivers, and stuff like that. There's a lot of different aspects of that that are all pronounced ame in the kunyomi. But in the onyomi, they all have different distinct words. And so when they're studying that aspect of it, they're looking at what was the original... How did Japanese originally think of those natural processes? And there's a lot of evidence to suggest that it was originally one concept for Japanese in their culture. The entire cycle of water coming in, raining, going down the mountain, flowing into the ocean was all sort of a holistic idea, is what the evidence would suggest. So it was a really interesting class to go into, just because half of it was your normal read this book and say this line and do this, and then the second half of the class was the teacher just kind of rambling about what he's been studying for 60 years. But he was an older gentleman in his 70s or 80s, at least. His office was very yellow from smoking, but he talked about paleolinguistics and ancient Japanese, the study of ancient Japanese culture and history, up until after World War II, was sort of not an allowed topic of study. Like, they didn't study history before 752 AD. Whenever the first book of Japan was published that wrote the history of the imperial family, like, things before that point that were in myth and legend, just that was before recorded time, and you just didn't study it, because if you studied further back, you might discover that there's reason to doubt that the royal family is actually descended from kami. And so it wasn't a topic that they studied. And that means that they lost a lot of that history from oral tradition, because they tried to, the Imperial line tried to stamp out that particular part of history. Like, anything that went against the divinity of the Imperial line was just not something that was accepted. So it wasn't, ooh, 99, yay! Let me go ahead and put this on. Let's see how hard this hits. I'm gonna stay here and get a few thousand more experience. That's easy prey now. Crap. I'm not gonna get any experience from this, am I? How much damage am I doing? 400, 700. I'm doing a lot. I was hoping I'd get some experience here and sort of 1, 2, 3. 3,000. Nice. Sort of get my buffer in case I die somewhere. It doesn't look like that'll be the case. I'm gonna go ahead and take off then. So that's only giving 17. How is an easy prey giving 1,700 experience? Okay. Good times. Anyways. So, yeah. I talk a lot. And I talk to the best of my knowledge. I'll get this guy and that'll be enough for a buffer for now. Like, I talk to the best of my knowledge, and I hope I'm not mistaken. But at the same time, if you are mistaken, someone will correct you, and you'll be smarter for it, so not necessarily a bad thing. Impulse drive. It's not doing too much damage. What I could do... Open. There is an objective for... Achievement. Job levels. 99 Dragoon. Rem's Tales Chapter 4. House. Quests. Objective list. Achieve level 99. That should give me a 109 weapon. I don't remember which weapon. That might be the 109 weapon for that I can upgrade in Alduin. I'll have to double check on that. Eminent Scholar, collect 2,000 sparks of eminence, speak with records of eminence. I got way more than that. We'll go and talk to that NPC. I can go ahead and what do I need to do? Quests. I haven't done any artifact quests. I need to do the artifact quest too. Yeah, I'll go ahead and finish these just for the experience, for the buffer. That's fine. Haven't done any stored expansions, haven't done any... okay, that's all fine. I'm gonna go ahead and turn off... I don't need to turn that off. I don't... keep that going. Harvest attempts 2, that's fine. Synth attempts, teleport pilgrimage, 500. That's repeatable. I don't need this active. Don't need this active. I guess I'll keep the fish ones active just if I'm bored. I'm not really healing, but who knows. That leaves me 7. So I need to get the dailies. Don't need to worry about the ambuscade just yet, because I'm not ready to actually do ambuscade. Let's see, achievements. Yeah, Unity, that's fine. Other... I never turned that on. Haven't been to the walk. Okay, cool. Sorry, I had to set everything up. We're good to go. I suppose I can explain why I'm just talking to myself. Right now, the person that I am engaged to is in a doctorate program overseas. We met in Japan, then we both had to do different things for a while we're trying to... She has her stuff and I have my stuff, and we're gonna come together in about a year or so, it looks like. My contracts in Japan will be up by... I probably didn't actually want to sell that, but that's fine. Next year sometime, so I have a master's degree in economics and I'll start searching for a job in earnest at that time, and we'll try and get on the same continent. But in the meantime, she's always been very studious, and I am not as much. So, like, my hobbies are pretty important. This is a very important game to me overall. Like, this game and Final Fantasy VIII were formative in my life. And it's an important part of my life, and it's something that she showed interest in trying to share, and so the idea here is I don't have a computer that can really properly stream, so like the quality is not what I would like it to be. And I could probably work harder on setting up the screen and stuff like that, but I did what I could. And then I don't have a webcam right at the moment. But what I want to do is I want to have this sort of like journal of me, so I'm playing the game and she can kind of watch me and listen to me talk, and kind of like a journal. And also I can share sort of the story of this game. I can go back and download some of the videos and just sort of clip out the story parts and create like a visual story guide to Final Fantasy XI. And that's sort of my goal. I need to talk to a Unity NPC. Unity Moogle. Wait, what kind of Moogle? So that's what I'm doing here, really. So part of the reason why I talk so much is just because I want to have that flood of thought conversation. Records of Eminence NPC. So that there's sort of like I had written a journal and sent that, but it's like 30 euros to send a package to Europe. And like just a journal, just a little 100-page little notepad is like 30 euros or $30. It's ridiculously expensive. So I figured this is a good way, since I already have internet, it's not adding any cost to anything. And it's also sharing my voice, because apparently she likes my voice, so that's a good thing. Let's go to the one in Winter's Woods. There we go. So, that's why I'm streaming. That's why I'm talking so much. And again, I'm just talking. So, if you enjoy listening to someone just kind of rambling about random stuff, more power to you. If you want to talk back, that's fine too. I am just here living my best life. Alright, so we got EMI. I need to go turn that in. Where do I go? I can go to... What was the other one? I had another one that I could get a coupon for. Oh, I already got the coupon. I need to go to... Let's go to Port Sandoria. I know where that one is. Yeah. We're gonna go check out Port Sandoria and turn in a couple of these mod coupons. I think EMI is the... WEMI is the Eminence weapon, which I already have. It's the 117 weapon. At least that's what I'm guessing that stands for. EMI must be Eminence. Eminence and Shadow. No, I'm kidding. What's this other one for? Oh, Mog Bonanza. They're getting ready for that. I need to save some money for that. Let's see. Yeah, 117 Records of Eminence weapons. What did I... Peacekeeper's Coalition armor. That's right. I need to look up... Because this can be upgraded to really, really nice armor, if I'm not mistaken. Like, the +2 is actually decent. Yeah, this one. By Altana handed over already. So that's the head. Body. This one I think can be upgraded to 119. And then that can work for me until I get the ambuscade gear. Head Habergut, Moufles, I guess it's French. Brayettes. Solurettes. I can't say that word. Solurettes. Or if I do say it, it's just with the horrible English accent. Let's put this in house 4 for now. I already have the weapon, so I'm going to leave that alone for the time being. And I want to double check. I apologize. I haven't been using guide too much, but the gear progression in this game is just too convoluted not to use a guide. Carry YH. Can this be upgraded? Augmented with Coalition Grease for 5,000 bald. Okay, the Coalition Grease makes it into that version. But if I'm not mistaken, so I'll wear this gear for now, just because it is better. Like, significantly better. We're going from 69 defense and 9 strength to 104 defense and 20 strength. It is significantly better, but nowhere near where it should be. Like, I think... What are the specific buffs? This may be technically better than the Eminence gear, maybe. And how many copper do I have? I have 1 copper case, 22 copper. Yeah, woods. Let's go to woods. Windurst. Woods. Exit. Yes. And I'm gonna start on some story tonight. We'll probably go for another hour and a half. I'm feeling wide awake right now. It's 9:37 p.m. I have a little bit of coffee left in a bottle of water, so not a bottle of water. I have like a thermos full of water. It's like 350, 400 liters. Not liters, milliliters. Off by a factor of 1,000. Trade. Coppers. And then I'm going to get some more bald. Currencies. Sparks, conquest points, imperial standing, allied notes, bald, valid. No, not valid. Okay. I see what that is. Kruger. Obsidian fragments. Yeah, I don't need it. I can get all that other stuff pretty easy. Bald's annoying to get at the start. Let's get 10,000. Let's get 10,000 twice. And then we'll save some of those coppers for later, just in case. And then let me see what the 119 gear is. Hold on. How do you turn off? Use current, yes. Style lock. There we go. travel back to Magdalene West. I don't even know if I can do this right now. Let me take a look. There is 119 gear you can get from the coalitions, but I don't know if I actually have to start doing impromptu tours to get it yet. So this coalition over here, these two guys over here do upgrade stuff with like sacks. They augment weapons, which the weapon you can get from here is pretty decent to start off with. I think it's from here. Yeah, 15 ranges. Let's not get that for now. No, this isn't it. Which guild is it? It is... Courier, Hatter, Inventors... Maybe it is Inventors. I'll stop by and get the teleport point while I'm over there. Who is this from? Vesca. Peacekeepers Coalition. That's in the next zone over, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. So, we're gonna go to the Peacekeepers Coalition and see if they have any better gear for us. Also, this is a nice city. Like, it's a little... Hiroi, it's a little spread out. I wish they had more... I wish there was more to it. But for when this was made, and for the limitations of this engine, this is a nice city. Peacekeepers is right here, yeah, okay. You know, it's the case of, like, for the time it was made, this is not bad. It's definitely dated, though. Alright, Vesca. Give me some good stuff. So that's what I just got. Gorny. Can I do carry +1? I want to do Gorny +1. Is this it? Yeah, that's the good stuff. One, two, three. Gorny, Halbert. Oh yeah, that's the good stuff. Halbert, Gorny, Moufles, Gorny Moufles. One, two, three, Moufles, Breettes. Swordettes. View House, Wardrobe 4. So I think the hardest part about coming back to this game is not knowing about this NPC, not knowing how cheap it is to just turn your coppers in to get this 119 gear. And this 119 gear is much, much, much better than the 117 Eminence gear. And it will help you start on Ambuscade, it'll help you start on, well, everything. Oops. Hey Shadowshara, I am getting ready to start what is it called? Rise of the Xylard, actually. I just hit 99, so I'm getting my gear together. Making sure that I get... I want to update... I need to figure out how to turn off style lock. There we go. So I just got this NPC here, so we are in... Yeah, it is story time. We are in the Peacekeepers Coalition, we talked to Veska, we got our 119 Gorny gear, which is just so much better than what I had on. I need to see if I can find a 119 weapon real quick, and once I get that, I think the 119 weapon... I don't think they have weapons here. No. I don't think they have weapons at all. Oh, they do have weapons. All the way... Oh, Homestead. I need a Homestead. Claymore Axe, Lapras... no... Lance. Homestead Lance. There we go. View house for... Awesome. So we went from... we were going to settle for this, but 82 defense and 22 strength is not as good as 113 defense and 29 strength. And 227, it's okay. 227 damage. I think that 266 damage is better. Save TP plus 400 in Reeves. I don't need the magical accuracy. Occasionally attacks twice. That's just a nice weapon. Okay. So, let's get on with the story. Just to recap, last I checked, I went and talked to Gilgamesh in Norg about... Is there a crystal here? There's a couple. Yeah, let's go north to that one. I talked to him about the Warriors of the Crystal that were summoned by Eldnarsh and little brat kid. I forget the little kid's name, but the Duke Eldnarsh and his brother, that's Tiny. And he said that he once encountered a mysterious shadow in the Temple of Uglape, which is in the jungle. So we're going to go ahead and go to Alshima Lowlands in Norg, and we need to go talk to... We actually need to go talk to the chieftain of Kazam. That's the city name, Kazam. Which actually, we're supposed to come here by airship the first time, but nowadays you can completely skip that because it just sort of teleports you to Norg. We'll go ahead and get this Chocobo to skip out of here. So yeah, we're gonna go running off to Norg. Let's see if I can remember how to get through. This is a this is a maze. I have to get all the way to the north. Is this down only, or is this... Surely this is down only. No, this goes up. Okay, cool. So, this jungle is literally a maze of tunnels and holes and traps, so... We'll go ahead and run through here real quick. If we see anything particularly interesting, we may go kill it, just because that's the right thing to do. It's always polite to destroy the NMs if you see them. It's just a good thing. Jaggedy or Jack should never be alive. And that's just on principle. Now, back when I was in high school, back in 2005, gosh, that was before I moved. My junior year of high school, before my junior year, I moved schools. My parents moved. And obviously I moved with them. But before that, when I was a freshman, was when I first got Final Fantasy 11. So I was a freshman in 2004? No, it was when I was a sophomore around Christmas. I got Final Fantasy 11 for Christmas. So that was 2005. And I got the second expansion, so I got Chains of Promethea with it. Back when it came in, like, it was like 8 CDs to install the game. It was ridiculous. And then you had to wait 3 hours for it to update anyways. Ah, good times. What was that? Oh, Goblin Smithy. Never mind. God, that was... What is that? I don't know what that is, but I want it to die. Koropoker. Koropoker. Yeah. It was just ridiculous. Alright, alright. Where's my Wyvern? Call Wyvern. That's not call Wyvern. There we go. Alright. Yeah, no, this game is... This is so funny. It's the little things in life that make me happy. I forgot to check if that NM was the zone NM for the Records of Eminence. Oh well. It's fine. But, yeah. So when I first installed the game, like, I had limited time because I was still in high school and, like, my parents weren't... We didn't have a constant connection to the internet. We had DSL. So we still had to, like, disconnect the phone line in order to connect to the internet kind of thing back when I first started playing. So I had limited time. And I never really got very far when I first played. It wasn't until I was in college that I reloaded the game and did a little bit more. So for 2 or 3 years, I had owned Rise of the Xylart and Chains of Promethea, but I had never registered the CD keys. So, as a survival... Yeah. I had been leveling and, like, doing Quiffum and doing the Citadel and stuff like that. Excuse me, the Citadel. It's so hard not to call it by its nickname. I hope everybody remembers the garbage Citadel. It's such a fantastic nickname. The garbage Citadel and the baller's nest. Good times. When I was doing leveling earlier, when I was leveling in Crawler's Nest, I had to go show off the hanging sax room. What am I doing? I'm looking for the chief's house. Probably Miko. But I also want to get the home point. So I better go get the home point first. Okay. I think I figured out what I'm doing. Just to hammer home the point, let me just type that out for you. Here we go. Baller's Nest and garbage Citadel. Just typing that out makes me so happy. But anyways, yeah, that's about as far as I ever got in the game. So like I maybe was like level 45 and had only finished Magicite. I didn't even do the Shadow Lord at that time. Alright, that's fine. Got that. Eh. Is this... No, it's not the chieftain's house, is it? No, the chieftain wouldn't have rabbits, would she? Maybe there's a lot of important looking people here. Maybe. Okay, yeah. Alright. See if I can still do voicing. So Gilgamesh is asking me to let you pass through the Temple of Ugalape? Is he? That old dog hasn't changed a bit. Have you never heard the tales of Ugalape? Did you even know that you'll be getting... Do you even know what you'll be getting yourself into? Well, don't say I didn't warn you. Jako Wakandalo. Jako Wakandalo. Here, take this key. It opens the door that leads deep to the deeper parts of the temple. Have fun. Alright, just forewarning, I cannot trill my R's at all. It's... I could never do it. I don't know what it is. I can't trill R's. I'm gonna have to run through the jungle to get to the temple. I don't have any save points yet. Not save points. I don't have any home points anywhere in the jungle yet, so... Buckle in. We are gonna get... Wow, I'm going the wrong way too. We are gonna get the full Final Fantasy XI experience of running around a maze for 4 hours trying to find where we're supposed to be. And enjoy every minute of it. Yeah. Let's see here. Now, what am I doing? I'll ride the Iron Giant, because this makes me so happy. Like, look at this guy. This guy is lit. Thank you, I'll be here all weekend. Where do I want to go? I want to go that way. So I want to go down... No, it's over... No, it is this way. Go over here, down the left. Through the tunnel. Down the left side. Do a thing, drop in a hole, continue left. Yeah, it comes... Nope, this is the wrong way. No! I went the wrong way. I am a failure. I have failed you. Man. I could have sworn that was just... that goes to that. Wow. That's embarrassing. Look at this scrub. Doesn't even know his way around Yotunga jungle. No, I remember distinctly leveling between 25 and 30 here. And then Garlish Citadel at level 30. And then Crawler's Nest at like 35, I think was the general progression. But the path through this jungle is just ridiculous. Yeah, let's go this way. This has got to be it, right? Anyways, so yeah. Gilgamesh said something about there being a shadow in the temple that he saw when he was exploring looking for loot. And that's why we had to go get the key to go into the deeper parts of the temple to kind of check out for the shadow. I don't have the paintbrush yet. And I don't particularly want to go and get it this time around. So we'll leave that alone for now. I think this way is fine. Although, if I go this way, does it go towards the... Where does this go? I'm gonna see if I can just stop by that, outpost real quick. Yeah, this should be it. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. So I'm gonna get the survival manual out here at the outpost. Make sure I don't fall in any of these darn holes. This is the worst place to check your map. Okay. We'll get the survival guide here just for convenience. And read the most ridiculous line in the game. It appears you have arrived at a new survival guide provided by the Adventurers Mutual Aid Network. Common sense dictates that you should now be able to teleport here from similar tomes throughout the world. Common sense dictates. I don't think that's what it's supposed to mean. It's just the most, like, the first time I read that line, it's like, really? Common sense? That makes absolutely no sense whatsoever. The people that did the localization for this game had way too much fun. Actually, did Koji Fox work on this game? Because that would make a lot of sense. I think he did. I don't know. But, so I think they pulled Koji Fox from the group that handled 11's localization to work on 14's. That would make sense, at least. Ooh, that's pretty. I don't need it. But yeah. Yeah. There we go. I've talked about it a couple times earlier, but I hope you all enjoy the pictures of the plum blossoms in the bottom right. Those pictures were taken in Shugeyan. It's about a kilometer. It's about I guess 7-minute walk from the station, from JR station in Hiroshima. It's a beautiful little garden. It's about 5 or 6 kilometers from where the Dome and Peace Park is located in Hiroshima. But let's go up and get that teleport crystal and the outpost. But it has a large grove of, can't go this way. It has a large grove of plums. So late February to... Ooh, that guy has a unique name. He must want to die. Jump! Oops, I didn't have... Um, but yeah, late February, early March is a wonderful time to visit Hiroshima. Just because you have the plum blossoms going and the... what else? There's another plant that's blossoming at that time, and I forget what it's called, but it's very, very, very red. And I love it. I love plums the most, though. Anywho, I would highly recommend visiting around mid-February to mid-March if you want to visit Japan. It's just you don't get the sakura, but you also don't get the crowds, and you get a lot of the early spring plants that are just gorgeous. So, there we go. Anywho, Shugein. And the kanji, the first 3 kanji are Shugein. The second one's just Hiroshima. So, there's a lot of history with that particular garden, and it's quite sombering if you do go. And, you know, a lot of people... Something interesting about the history of the bombings in Hiroshima and Nagasaki, during that time period, it wasn't... radiation wasn't as well understood in general, and a lot of that there's a lot of stories in that garden about the different groups of people that, especially members of the community from the surrounding area, came to put out the fires after that, and when the radiation was still quite strong, and a lot of people died after the fact of radiation poisoning because they didn't understand that aspect of it, and they continued to come into the city, into the dangerous fallout zones to try and help. Ooh, that's a hole. So, if you go to Shikeien, there's a lot of history about the immediate aftermath and how that affected the different people that responded to it. So, not to... I don't really have off-limit topics when I just kind of talk. So... And I also... I love history and researching, like, human interactions through history. That's part of why I started studying economics, is because I love studying human interaction and human choices. Boy, this entire place is a maze. So there's a lot in history, like how people react to different situations. Is that a rare one? No, okay. And World War II is full of a lot of horrible, horrible, horrible human interactions, but also incredible human interactions. I guess if you again, I don't know if that's really describing it appropriately or not, but it's such an interesting time in history to just the circumstances were so extreme, and to see what humanity will do in the most extreme of circumstances is, I think they bring it up in after you beat the Shadow Lord. There's a little speech that he gives, and he says something along the lines of humanity is capable of some of the greatest feats of self-sacrifice and some of the most selfless acts you can imagine but is also capable of depravity that would put demons to shame, I think is the phrasing that they used. And World War II is very reflective of that. And it's important to study that kind of history and to understand it so that you don't take it for granted. The progress that we've made, where we came from. So like when it comes to the most obvious example of keeping good track of history is going to be like when it comes to anti-vax stuff. Like, the history of vaccines is a history of saving millions and millions of lives. Like, it wasn't until after the 1950s that we had penicillin. You could get... I don't know if I want to go this way or not. You could get a cut, and a little bit of bacteria would get into under your skin, and you wouldn't notice, and your skin would be a little red, and then all of a sudden you have gangrene, and then all of a sudden it's spreading. That'd be it. Like, you'd have tetanus, and it would just spread, and there's absolutely nothing you could do about it. But nowadays, you know, a shot of penicillin or a vaccine, and it completely prevents that kind of thing. And people have recently begun to take that for granted. And it's sad. Like, forgetting what the world used to be like, and only remembering... what is it Stephen Fry has? The Sherry monocle. Only remembering those really good parts and not remembering any of the bad parts is just so dangerous to society. And it's so unfortunate. And I have no idea where I'm going, either in this temple or this conversation with myself. So... Ooh, there's a book up there. I'm gonna go grab that book. I don't know. I think it's important to be able to talk about these topics and just appreciate where we've come, where we came from, and not talk about them as if anybody alive is responsible or culpable for something that happened 200 years ago. Or 100 years ago. Well, someone could... No, but they would only be like 2 years old 100 years ago. You need to be able to... We need to be able to communicate and talk about things. What in the world's going on here? I think there's a big room I'm supposed to be going to. You can open it with an Uglapi key. I don't think... Did I get a key from her, or is it a key item that I got from her? I don't know. Did I? It should be like a permanent key item. What did I get from her? Is it a temporary key item? No. Oh well, it's probably not important. I don't think that's the room I'm supposed to go into anyways. Because I think that's an actual key you get from Tomberry drops later. Any special Tomberries? Branding iron. It's kind of weird. No, nothing in particular. So yeah. Anyhow. No, I find World War II a fascinating time in history, just because of a lot of people were forced into situations that they were neither prepared for, and some people came out of that with their health and sanity intact, and some people didn't. That door's firmly shut. Can't go up there. That door opens. Okay. Let's go ahead and beat up the iron brand, the branding iron, because that seems like something I should do. No! I don't want to fight everything. What are you doing, Val? So, if you haven't noticed, one thing I am doing with this is when I'm doing these story missions, I'm not necessarily doing a guide. Just because some sort of ceremony was performed here. Okay. Like, you could look up a guide and go from A to B, but I've done it once or twice before, so I have a vague recollection of what I'm supposed to be doing, but not exactly, and that's kind of fun. Like, I'm not totally lost, but I still have no idea, so... I know that I'm probably fine killing Tomberries because I have so much HP now. I don't have to worry about... Actually, I wonder... I can just tell him to heal me anytime, can't I? Oh, he does a decent heal now. And there's Fields of Valor in here. I wonder what the special item is. Anywho. Let's hit these guys. They may also drop spell scrolls, so it might be worthwhile just to beat these guys up anyways. So we'll do that. But yeah, I'm not going to look up a specific guide. Go to coordinates J11 and talk to John Smith, and he'll give you this item. I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to run around till I find it. I don't need that. And I'll have more fun that way. If I'm missing something really obvious, or if I like literally walk by something 3 or 4 times, if you want to say something in chat, that's fine too. Like, I'm not going to be offended. Obtained a Tonberry rattle. I don't know... Flask of vitriol. Hey Vindigast, it's going alright. Thank you for following. I don't know. I don't actually have the screen up to see what widget went off, so I'm going to watch my... I have the thing going in the other corner. I'll wait until tells me who should be in a second. Man, my other screen is really far behind. Finneghast. Okay. Yeah, thanks for the follow. How are you doing? Talking through Twitch chat can be interesting because of you never know how far delayed someone is. Because like my other screen is about 30 seconds behind. I refreshed it so it's doing better now, but it just gets more and more behind. I'm enjoying it. I've always enjoyed it. So I've played before. I'm not doing this for the first time. I have half a mind to know what I'm doing, but I don't know exactly what I'm doing. Because it's been, you know, it's been like 10 years since I actually did this. So I'm just gonna have fun going through and stumbling through it again. And because I haven't done it in so long, it's kind of like doing it the first time, but I have a decent idea of what I'm doing anyways. But beating up top berries is fun. Sonic Thrust. I didn't get the skill. Aw, that's okay. That's what I need. Oogala P key. Well, I don't know if I need it or not, but I'm gonna use it. Thank you. No, Val, stop! I really need to get Treon. This way. But yeah, thank you. I have a couple reasons for making a new character. I have a character that still exists that's much, much further along progression-wise. Congratulations, that's... Seeker of Alduin fame is just awful. It takes a long time. But I'm doing this character for two reasons. The first is it's fun. Is this the one with the painting? Yeah, I don't have a paintbrush though. It's fine. Let's find out where this goes. This may just go to the... Oh. Canvas lies somewhat between the goddess and the ancient capital. Is the paintbrush in here? Alright, y'all in the way. You too, Nanaha. There we go. Understanding cooking, the following is written. When slicing vegetables, one should stand up straight and focus on... Okay, that's not helpful. Stand up straight and focus. I'm sensing a pattern here. Box is locked. I don't have anything to unlock it, so... Oh well. That's fine. I need to get something else first. this is a hidden door. But I think I need... I need the paintbrush for that. I don't need Valinor out. So I will go and get another key. Oh, it ate my TP. No! You can come back out. He didn't even notice. Oh, shadows. It's like, man, it's not doing anything. I don't even think these ones dropped. Oh well, it's fine. There's also another section of the temple. So if I go current area, where is, what region is this? This is Uplands, Temple of Ugalape, map 2. So I will go down here, down the hallway, and I'll get another key. Then I'm going to go out that top entrance and see if I can go to the other section of the temple. Let's see here. There we go. There's another key. And then... unless I can use the rattle down here. Some sort of ceremony was done down here. Maybe if I use the rattle, I fight an enemy. That may be a different quest, though. Who knows? Let's try it. I vaguely remember something like that. I also think there's a way to get a key item that bypasses this stuff. And this may be a later fight as well, so... let's try... no, that's not it. Oops, sorry. I'm gonna beat him up again, because that looks like fun. I may be slightly bullyish. I may be a bully. Alright. We are gonna go... if I remember correctly, this door... yeah, it's an exit only. And whatever's in this room is blocked or closed. So let's go ahead and go out the other entrance. there and see if we can't go in another entrance. It's not nearly as scary as here at level 99 as it is just below 99. Just below 99, everything just chases you endlessly. Let's see. 367. I need a little bit of work. I think it's around, caps around 400 something. Not 420, surely. Is there? No. There is a way that you can do something with one of the paintings, and I don't remember exactly what it is. But you need to have a soul paintbrush. And I don't know if I need it for that or not, for this or not. Because I don't think I need to go that part of the temple. I think what I need to do is find the main room with the big staircase. Alright. No. Let's see if this goes back. Is this where I originally... No, this can't be where I originally went in. Let's see which entrance this is. Yeah, this is a different entrance. This is map 2. Is there anything visible on this map? No. Let's go ahead and get a couple trust out just in case. I don't think anything can really hurt me in this zone, but then again, that's exit only. Is there anything interesting on wide scan? Another branding iron down in that center there, so there's a room back there. There's a couple of NPC tomberries down there, so let's go talk to them. Oh good, I can open it. Alright, so there is a hidden room, not hidden, it's not hidden. There's a room back here. There's a branding iron here as well. So we'll beat up the branding iron. And I imagine there is a question mark here. No? Planar rift. Treasure coffer. Huh. There's a treasure coffer. Where'd it go? Oh! What do you know? Well, if we get a coffer key while running around here, I can go and open that up. That's interesting. Let's go down. We'll beat up Tom Berries on the way just to see if we can get a coffer key. And then we'll open that chest up. I don't know what it drops here. Jump! Oh, I have that set to battle targets only. That's too bad. Jump! Flask of vitriol. Alright, let's see what we got here. Cutter. Got the other guy. Nothing. Flogger Monberry. Nothing. Cicero Linberry. Nonberry. Nothing, nothing, nothing I can't cut. Nothing. He must have good posture. I think the book said you have to stand up straight and focus. Alright. Those guys aren't helpful. Let's go to the big rooms here. Let's see, Temple Guardian. That looks promising. Hey, buddy. I need to change that to just regular target. And the door opens. Sweet. Yeah, here it is. This is where we're supposed to be. Alright. And there should be... No. We'll go ahead and fight the manipulator. Jump the manipulator. Go ahead and heel thrust the manipulator. Go, Zed, go! Of course, I mean. Heart shield. You have to open it with a prelate key. Where do I get one of those? Wasn't from the NM. Pretty sure that's the door I have to go through. So, prelate key. That one is also locked with the prelate key. Let's go this way. I need to change that and that. I don't want to be locked to battle targets. Okay. Now I don't have to hit it first before I jump. Let's see, what's through this door? Harriers, cutters. Painting of a beautiful landscape. Frame. Okay, this is the one that goes to the other. This is what I need the paintbrush for, because this is going to be a picture of the goddess. Yeah. So the hint earlier said something about between the land and the goddess. And so in that case, there's, if you get a key, there's probably a way to open it, and you get a soul paintbrush, and you stand here with the soul paintbrush and it opens that door. And that leads to the BCNM for this zone, which we don't go to quite yet. So in the meantime, I need to find a prelate key. This looks promising. There's a tunnel here. I'll go ahead and beat up some tomberries on my way. I'm still looking for a key. Jump them. This leads back to that. Okay, this is the one-way drop. I don't need to go that way yet. Is there nothing up here? Besides that door I need the prelate key for, and I don't think these guys drop a key. I don't remember a lot of necessary fighting in this temple. They have little knife tails, that's so cute. Alright. See, this is the Final Fantasy XI I remember. Aimlessly wandering, trying to figure out what's going on. And I could look at a guide. I could. But where's the fun in that? Alright, I'm gonna go down this hallway and see if there's anything down here. See if there's anything on wide scan. I already went to that room. Tomberry, blah blah blah. Chefs. No, there's nothing in particular. There is something. There is something down. Oh, that's from the other side. So, is there anything? Let's fight the stalker. Do stalkers give anything in particular? No. Go all the way around. What level is this wanted one? Remnants. Oh, I'd have to set the objective. That's fine, I'll do it later. There is a chest and a geomagnetic thing there. Let's go down this way. I saw... Must have been a trauma. I never figured out what these things are. I'll look it up later. Here's a door. I think I have a spare key now. Yeah, I do. Okay. What is this? It's just a pile of rubble. Let's beat up the stalker. That is also locked with a prelate key. I don't have a prelate key. You know, with my luck, I was supposed to talk with the lady twice to get a key. Oops, he's way over here. There we go. Ooh. Let's see what's in this one. Second digit, 7, 8, or 9. First digit is even. Second digit is odd. Just give me a first digit. 1136. So it's 27 or 29. Enter combination 27. It's 29. Yay! Nothing. Awesome. Alright, so this requires a prelate key. I have no such thing. I have a Tonberry rattle, Tonberry coat. No prelate key. Alright, we're gonna leave this room. We're gonna go to the right here. There's nothing there, okay. I may go back and talk to the chieftain again. There is a Unity warp to this actual room, so I can get back here pretty quick. It's not a big deal. I just think that I missed a step. An important step. If I've walked by it 5 times, you can go ahead and say, oh, you just walked by it. But, like, I'm capable of looking up a guide. So, I mean, if it's frustrating to you, you can go ahead and say, I don't mind. Like I said, I've done it before. So it's not a big deal one way or another. But it is cutters. Yeah. Bet this one cutter that I kill, this will be the one. That's an Ooglepay key. That's not the prelate key though. See, I was getting the Ooglepay key from them, and I was thinking that's the key I'm supposed to get from them. But if there's another key I can get from them... Ah, choppers. Which I imagine the choppers are specifically in the rooms behind... Like, if I look at the map, the wide scan, the choppers are going to be... Chopper. Tom buried his mayor. Oh, okay. Maledictor, Stalker, Cutter. Are there any choppers in this part? Temple Guardian's back. Yeah, there's no choppers in this part of the temple, I don't think. Unless there were... Hold on. Cutter. Cutter, where's the one where I beat 3 of them at the same time? Here. No. I don't think I beat up a chopper yet. Yeah. Which I imagine there's some choppers in... Yeah, well. I'll just beat up this guy. He looks lonely. Boom. I'm gonna go double check on the far room just in case my wide scan wasn't going far enough. But I can also go back to the other side of the temple from here and see if I can't find the chopper. Yeah. Well, on the bright side, I know, like, generally where I'm supposed to go. So I'm supposed to come back here, and I can get here by going through the temple and going to the other place and coming back here, so... Alright. It's fine. No, definitely one of the downsides of Final Fantasy XI, especially if you don't have a guide, there are so many items that are like random drop items. Oh no, this is the entrance. That's the paintbrush entrance. Oh no, you're good. There's so many items that are like random drops. And so like, I've probably killed at least one chopper on my way through. And if it didn't drop, then... Unless I'm supposed to use the... Unless I'm supposed to use the Tomberry Rattler somewhere to get a chopper to show up. which could be a thing. Cutter. Where's your big brother, Cutter? Cutter, take me to your big brother. I don't remember what the chefs are supposed to do for you. Anywho, I think over here to the left. Which one is it? Is it there or is it there? This is in. Yeah, right. I mean, I got through... Well... Yeah. Like I said, I have a vague idea of what I'm supposed to be doing. So it's like having a really good hint. And nothing can really hurt me here, so that's the other bonus. So being lost and being confused is okay for now. It doesn't hurt anything. Yeah. I wasn't supposed to come back here. I can have hustle, but I don't need it. Well, these cutters will give me more. That's fine. Where am I going? That's not a door. Oh well. Ugh. Let's go. Let's go this way. We'll make it. I think this temple is one of the worst when it comes to trying to figure out where to go and what to do. Like, legitimately a nightmare. But we can go out this entrance. Choppers aren't outside, are they? Let's find out. Yeah, because the outside is part of the temple, technically. And like this entrance right here, you have to go through the temple to get to. That should be far enough. Let's see. Creeper. Yeah, the choppers are right next to me outside. Is he downstairs? Oh, you son of a... You better not be downstairs. You better be upstairs. That's where you better be. There we go. Yeah, and he didn't give me a key. So... Jinxer. He's a black mage. Black Mage Testimony. There we go. What is he? A thief. How much does this do now? 4,000? Hexer, Creeper. Any more choppers? No. No choppers up. So that's a big circle up there. I can't fall down. That would be bad. Okay. Is there anywhere I can go from here? No. No. Okay. So we came out that door. We went back in that door. But there's choppers. Do I have to be inside to fight the choppers, though? Ugh. Who knows? I'm gonna go back inside and see if I can find more choppers inside. So I have a horrible feeling I may have to actually be inside fighting choppers to get a chopper with a drop. That's not the entrance. Goodness gracious. Okay. Let's see. Do we have any choppers, stalkers? That's a good start. Cutter, cutter, stalker, cutter. Nothing up here. Let's go to the far side. See if we have anything down there. But also, is there any... Cutter, stalker... One more check. Tomberry Priest. I wonder what he tells me. We'll check with the Tomberry Priest and see what's there, and if it's nothing, that's fine. We'll just have to go back out and wait for the 2 choppers to spawn and keep fighting them. Oh, this is where you reset your hate from the Tomberries. Never mind, that's what that is. That's the branding iron. I don't have anything new to fight with, so that's fine. Alright, I'm gonna go back and fight more choppers outside. That seems like the way to go. Wonder if I can get another key while I'm here. Why are you fighting me? Oh, well, that's fine. No key. That's fine too. Also, two shadows. Oh, I missed. That's fine, I don't want to change targets. It's interesting that counts from me healing. As if I cast the spell. Less than 26, it's probably like 13 or something. It's 14. That was easy. A beak helm. I don't want it. Ooh, cutter. That counts as 5 hits, right? Yeah. This is a regular door. Stalkers, cutters. What's down here? There we go. Really? I hit him? Ah, I missed. Must be a shadow. It's all on cooldown. That's too bad. Just give me your key. Stop attacking me. Stop. Okay. What's in here? Five, 6, or 7. So it's 75, 76, or 77. 75. Special item? No. That's okay. I do like checking those brown chests just because, like, every zone has their own little special chest, right? How far does this go up here? What is up here? Is another exit? Where does this one go? Yeah, it's another exit. So hopefully this leads to another area with some choppers, because there weren't any on the other side there. Oh yeah. There should be some harassers, hexers, creepers. There's an NM up too. Yeah, there's a couple choppers up here, so that's cool. We're good to go here. That's nice. We'll go out here, we'll keep an eye out for choppers. Ugh. There we go. I feel like that was just another entrance to this outside same area. Is there a chopper in here? No. Where is a chopper? Oh, it's a full moon. Look at that shot. Alright, I got a background image for later. Shadow. Chopper. Okay, this is the only place I'm finding choppers around here, so... Let me see if there's a better way to do this. So, just to make sure that I have all the correct... Yeah, sacrificial chamber key is what I got from her. Let's see. So I don't actually need the prelate key for now. Well, or do I? I don't. I need to go back to that room with old books, and I need to click on the books more. Ugh, that's so frustrating. I was doing it right, like I had all the right steps, and I just stopped short. So, I need to go to this room over here. I need to beat Cutter so I get a key, go in that room right there. And there's a bunch of books. I examine the books until I find a rusty key, and then I use that to open the thing, and that gives me the paintbrush. That's all I needed to do. Oh. There we go. Okay. I don't need the prelate key for now. But you need to die. Every cutter must die. Okay. One, two, three. Shadows. Come on, give me the key. Give me the key. Harrier, Stalker, Cutters. Oh, it didn't reach. Darn it. Alright. Come on. Stop having shadows. There we go. Come on. No? Not yet? There we go. Let's see here. I don't have a key, do I? If I sorted, the key would go to the top, so I don't have one. I don't know what that was. I don't need shuriken. I really don't need the hard shield, do I? Is it even worth opening these? It might be the rare item. One of the two digits is 4. That'll be easy. First isn't... probably 40. It's 40. What's the second digit? Second. Really? It's 42 or 40. Fudge. Okay, it's 42. Gold. I'll take it. Why not? I can just continue on towards this room, and then hopefully I just get the key by the time I get there. Come on, you've got to have a key, right? You look important. One, two... I think that's all the shadows. Yeah. No. How many keys have I wasted? Are there any cutters in this room? Yeah, there's a cutter in here. One, two, three. That should be these shadows. Those two just missed. They didn't, like, destroy a shadow. There we go. Okay. Okay, so there is a worn book here. That has a key in it. You have to read the book twice. Lovely. Awesome. Wasn't that easy. You just have to read the same thing twice. And then that little memo says between the land and the goddess. And so you go to the room, and you go, and you stand between the landscape and the picture of the woman. To get to that room, you have to go this way, and out that other door, Wow, it's really zoomed in. Okay. We're getting there. We're getting there. We don't have to worry about the prelate stuff until whatever's next. But at that point, we've been in the Den of the Rancor. And Den of Rancor should have plenty of choppers. I don't want to go that way. I want to go this way. This way's prettier. Look how pretty this is. So pretty. Okay. Ugh. That being said, if I do... Oh no, this is the wrong way. This is the main entrance. No, 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 no. I do need to go through the hidden passage. It's not really hidden. I need to go through the passage, it's not on the map. Yeah. I do need to go this way. You know what's interesting about these zones? They are almost real distance inside and out. Like the distance around here to the side, up and out the other entrance is probably about exactly how far it is on the other map between these two zones. And they were really consistent in this game with the spacing. It's almost as if this entire world is on a single map and they just divided it up into zones after making it. Alright, let's go this way. I'm gonna beat up more choppers just on the off chance that I do get a prelate key, but I don't need it yet. But I want it. Ugh. But yeah, no, these are the these are the types of problems that you'll get in this particular game that you just won't experience anywhere else. Like, why wouldn't you have to examine every book twice? Ugh, stop moving! Okay, there we go. There we go. Oh, I took his jacket. Alright, I came out. Did I come out this side? No, I came out this side. Because when you come out this door, you can see down. So you go right and right. And go back in. Right? Or do I got this backwards? Oh well. My zone times aren't that bad. This is a completely different room. What? That's completely different. Like... So there's that room. And there's this room. This is the original one we came in, right? Yeah. No, yeah. We need to go to Unity Warp. It might be easier just to Unity Warp there, actually, at this point. So we come out here. From this entrance we can see the down and the up. Yep, goes in a circle. Down doesn't go in a circle, though. The down goes to this guy. And nothing. Okay. The up doesn't go anywhere. That's an empty room. It's gotta be this one. Unless there's two maps here. That might be it. If there's a Unity Warp here, then this is the same room. This is not the same room. But that's fine. Let's Is this guy aggressive? Wow. Upper tank, Maledictor, Iron Maiden. I want to see if it has a special item. Odd. First digit is odd. First digit is 7. Second digit is 1 or 2. Let's do 71. It is 70. Anything special? No. Okay. Oh, this is for a different quest. How did I end up here? How did I not end up in the other place? Yeah. Where is here even? Yeah. Where is the... There's a coffer key. So when I do find the right way, I can go open that coffer. That's funny. Just because it's annoying fighting everything, I'm gonna do that. Then I'm gonna run around through here and figure out where I'm at. And if there's a way I can drop down to the previous room, because there were some one-ways. That's an NM. West, objective list. Region, Xylart. Nothing specific. Cursed keys. Opens the Rhinostry room. There we go. You know what, I'm just gonna keep running. Because they don't scare me that much. I don't know where I'm going. There we go. That was weird. Alright, let's ignore the Iron Maidens. What is this? Grounds Tome? I mean, this must be the exit. Okay, this is the exit of the Den of Rancor. It's like, this is where I'm supposed to be. But there's no way to get from here to where I want to go, because this is where you leave from. So I don't want to be here. I want to be on the other side. That's good to know, though. So we'll go back this way. We'll go back through the Rhinostry. I missed a casket? Six, 7, or 8. 3, 4, 37 through 59. So it's in the 30s. Let's try 34. It's probably 35. It's gone. Okay, that's fine. just go back this way, and if anything attacks us, I don't have any trusts. That's fine. You know, that may not be fine. Just target the closest guy, please. Just jump. Sonic thrust. I missed? Does he have shadows too? No, he's just... he's lucky. That's fine. Okay. Let's go ahead and reapply oil, powder. That way we can just run through here. Figure out how we found a different area going to the same places. I have no idea. I have a cursed key though, so that'll be good for something, right? Surely that'll be good for something. Doors on that side. I don't think I'm doing that quest yet. I'm pretty sure there's a quest where you have to go and fight something at all those things, though. Like, that just seems like something you should do. Not yet. This is a one-way. It's a one-way into the zone? That doesn't seem right. Alright. What? That... I don't know. This is the Rhinostery room. I don't know why I'm entering the Rhinostery room, though. Tome of Magic. Feyin. Feyin, in each of the chambers stands an automaton. The artifacts people. Udu Kyuryu, letter from the arrived from homeland, the Sandorian member of the Allied expedition, Frank Maj and Mistel, lost his life to the curse. Then yesterday, my friend and fellow Allied explorer Yo Rapta was taken from this world. I can feel the shadow closing in on me. I believe the darkness. Ooh. Finished this research. I was so close to putting this piece, all the pieces of the legend together. Ooh. This is interesting. That place was most definitely cursed. It was as if each of us was having our strings pulled by some unforeseen force. God only knows what the power was. I knew fear like I had never known before, and was struck mindless with panic before the terror lurked within those walls. Ooh. That's interesting. So 20 years ago in this timeline, no, 30 years ago, excuse me, before the war, when Frank Maj and the Taru and the lady, the Mithra, the Galka, Humes, all the three nations sent the expedition to the north. That was books from one of from the Taru mage that went with them, talking about the curse that he experienced and how he felt it kind of following him. He came here to hide from the curse, but he couldn't get away from everyone's grudge. That's interesting. I didn't realize... Like, I've never actually read through some of those lines before. That's interesting. Alright. Let's see if I can not go the wrong way this time. How did I go the right way the first time on accident? I don't understand. I don't see... That's not the correct way. Unless there's like an entrance to the side here. But not through... that's the wrong way. How the heck... I am really close to just going to the Unity warp. So I don't understand how I went the correct way on accident the first time and now I can't find the way I went. That's so silly. How do you even do that? Oh well, Chopper gonna die. There we go. I'm gonna go back this way. Unless this exit is a different exit. This is honestly one of the most confusing zones. Okay, I want to go in that exit, not that exit, that exit, not this exit, that exit, the one right in the middle. See, I think what happened is I got so busy killing things that I just walked right past it again. Story of my life. Unless it's the far left one I have to go out, and this is the beginning one. Okay, this is the beginning one. I have to go to the right. Because that's not confusing at all. So the real best way to go through here is to enter through that entrance, kill the cutters until you find a key, and go straight for the paintbrush room. Once you have the paintbrush, you can go up straight north, out the exit. So it would have been in, around, up, down, up, grab the paintbrush, down, up, and then left. Straight and then left, not right. And that would have been out the exit. Yeah, because there's these weird gates right here, and then there's another gate on the other side. Okay. But those two, the other entrance out on the hidden path looks exactly the same once you leave. Like if I go out here, I'm going to be looking straight at a staircase, and then I'm going to go to the right. Maybe it's left. Maybe it's mirrored. Like we're going to walk out here, and we're going to see a staircase that goes up and down. Yeah, down. Ooh, chopper. We're going to go left and left, back in. If you go right and right, it's back into the high level area. If you go left and left, it's back into the low level area. I want to go out, down, left, left, go back in. And now I should be in the room with a gate. Yeah, and I want to go the first right or the bottom? I forgot to get the coffer while I was over there. Oh well. I'm gonna go the first right and check here. Actually, I'm gonna check to see if this is where the coffer is. This may be the room that had just the coffer in it, and I was like, ooh, I want to get that. Yes, it is. Yay! Objective list. Tutorial basics. No, where is it? General areas, fishing, crafting, harvesting, content, Unity, other. Where was it? There is a place to get open, just to open chests. No. Content, others, unlock treasure coffers, yes. There we go. Trade. Coffer key. 12,000 gold. Not bad. We'll take it. As they say, it's better than a kick in the pants. Yeah, this has got to be it. Yeah? Yes, it's got to be it. Go left. And then on the right, there should be paintings in this room. Yeah? Yeah? No, this is not it. Needs to go the other way. We will get there yet. It's to the right. No. Am I going the wrong way again? Or is it in that room? It must be in that room. There we go. Poor guy. I'm sort of beating him up all the time. Okay. Oh, I don't need a key for this room, do I? Oh, thank God. Okay. So, you stand here and you don't move, if I remember correctly. But how long? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Around there. Okay. I just need to be closer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 18, 19, 20, 28, 9, 30. There we go. Okay, that opens the door. We can go into the Den of Rancor in the correct place. Alright. I do want to go to bed tonight, so I am going to go ahead and double check and figure out what I need to do next. Let's see. Unlit lantern. Imprecature. Okay. Let's do Uran, Ionic, Semi, and Tenzin. Alright. First I need an Imprecateur. There we go. Oh, those are gonna hurt. I guess not that bad. So that was both. I did not get the lantern. I need to kill more. Okay. Okay, come on. Special item. 34 and 73. That's a bit of a range. Yeah, I figured that. It's gonna be in the 50s, I would imagine. So I'm gonna try... I have 3 guesses. I'm gonna try 54. Yeah. 53 or 52, so 53. Anything special? No. Okay. Never mind. Dire bats. I need to fight specific top berries. Man, I want those in front of me. There we go. Okay. I'm gonna go look for that NM. Let's see. Beat up the dire bat. Something on the 62. Impossible to gauge. Ooh, he has a crown. Sweet. I want your crown. $3,000 gil. Dang. That guy was loaded. Alright. One of the 2 digits is 7. First digit is even. Alright, so... 47. 60 or 87. Anything special? Why not? I need Imprecature. Sweet. Does this mean that they're just overlap, or can you actually walk? Oh, there's a drop. I don't want to drop yet. I really want an Imprecature. Next one, that's the dead one. Nothing on this side of the cave. Okay, we'll just ignore it until we get to somewhere else. That's fine. They aren't doing that much damage. We really need this unlit lantern, though. Slasher, moose, stabber, slasher, slasher. Alright, I'm gonna have to kill these guys soon. I'll just kill this group over here. Come on. What? Of course I'd auto-target the one farthest back. And it ate my TP. Son of a bitch. Darn it. Come on. Stop targeting the ones in the back. Come on. There's a coffer key. Got two of them. I don't need double shards. Don't need the gizmo. Don't need another missive. Alright. There we go. So the reason I'm checking all these brown chests is because there is... most of these areas have a special item associated with them, and some of them... Alright, so 37, 27, or 47. Some of them are crafting related. Don't need those, okay. Like, skill ups and that kind of thing, so... I'm just looking for those. That guy respawned up there. There's really not a lot of Impricatures in this zone. That's fine. We'll go back up. I'm not really at risk for anything here, as far as, like, dying. I can't do nothing, but I'm not at risk of dying. There we go, there's two of them. There we go. Unlit lantern. That's what I want. E5 on map 1. Six, 7, or 8. 45 to 71. That's not helpful. Well, it's not 80. It's not 70, it's 60. It's an odd number in the 60s, so 63, 65, 67, 69, so 67, 65. Yeah, why not? Alright, I need to... go finish those quests. Coat seals, kindred seals. High kindred crest, sacred kindred's crest, soiled geode, ramonite, ram, copper, that. Alright. Go ahead and open this coffer. $50,000 gil. That's not bad. It's not bad at all. I'm gonna ignore everything and just run over here until I collect everything. There's a ninja somewhere behind us. Alright. Let's finish this stuff off. What? I only got one? Really? No. Of course you're targeting the one in the back. There we go, I got two that time. I should really just cast Sneak and Invis and walk through here next time. Oof! That's fine. Where's the altar of rancor? Go away! I don't want to fight. Okay. So if I trade Unlit Lantern with the Altar of Rancor, I get a Rancor's Flame. F7 drop down, northeast corner of map 2. Make way to E5. F7. No, that's not what I want. F7. Okay. Item. There we go. E7, want to go around. Go down at F7, which is right around the backside of this. Yeah. Yay. Not that one. Maybe that one? This one. Then you want to go up here. I need to light 4 lanterns. Damn it. Really? Oh my goodness. Alright, I need 3 more unlit lanterns. I'm not even gonna fight until I find more impercateurs. Like, are there a bunch of them down here? Yeah, there's a bunch of them down here. Okay. Well, I know how to get back here pretty quick. So there's that. Cave worms don't attack. That's good. Alright, impercateurs, impercateurs. There's one. What? There we go. Got a bunch from that time. Still the lanterns though. Oh, one on the lantern. Cool. I hit one. Alright, I don't actually have a flickering lantern. Can I put the lantern out? There's a ton of impercateurs down here. Alright, this won't be as bad as I thought it would be. It's just upstairs, there weren't that many. There we go. Beleaguered, slasher, beleaguered, succubus bats. Slasher, Cutlass Scorpion. Ouch, that didn't do much damage. Summoner's Testimony. Getting a lot of testimonies. Alright. Imprecature. There's a bunch of them up there. Ninja's Testimony. I really don't need the testimonies right now. It's nice to have. Don't aggro. Ooh, that was close. Alright, so apparently around this corner there should be another one. There we go. Where's the coffer? I can only carry one at a time. What am I doing? Do I have another coffer key? No. Okay. Dang it! So, all that effort's for naught. I need to go back and forth 4 times and light all these lanterns because this is a lovely game and they love doing that. Yeah, well. Whatever. It's fine. Ranker's Flame. Ranker's Flame. Now we have an unlit lantern. So I need to run all the way back up. Come down, drop down again, light another one, come all the way back up. I wish I were a thief. I don't have haste. You know what? Heal me. There we go. Alright. We are going to run in circles for all the rancor. I'm going to do Silent Oil. Just to avoid aggroing every last bat in here. And I can avoid the Tonberries, I think. I think the Tonberries are pretty easy to avoid. And if I run to them, that's fine too, but if I just kind of stick to the wall here, maybe? Yeah. Maybe? Yeah. I can just kind of walk around them. That works. And because I'm solo, I have to do this one at a time. I have no choice. Aw, I almost had it. See, they missed, so it doesn't count. I wonder if they can chase me down the hole or if they run and pull the whole area. That'll be interesting. Let's just kind of let them chase us and see what happens. 'Cause I am so done with this already. Yeah. It's at the bottom, right? Yeah. So I guess every time I drop down, it'll just lose aggro. Or they just haven't caught up yet. They just haven't caught up yet. Here they come. And the slasher and the... Oh no. There's so many. How did I only get like 2? I don't know. 1, 2. 1, 2. Did he just hit me with flare and quake? Let's come on. Oh Lord, come on. Just let me use my darn attack. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. And we do need to finish this sometime tonight, so I'm gonna just sneak in Viz and get this over with, because that takes too long and I'm afraid that these lanterns are gonna go out. Because I don't think they stay lit that long. On the bright side, only have to do this once. So, can't trade while invisible. That's fine. I wonder if I do high jump if they'll just lose aggro. Or super jump. I'm going to do that next time. I'm just going to drop off and then I'm going to super jump on something near the things and see if it just drops aggro and I'll just go and viz. Unlit lantern. Because if that does the trick, then yeah, I can go this way around. And that should be fine. These all aggro sound. We'll go left, right here. And fall down right here. Yeah, there we go. Cool. Please still be lit. Okay, those two are still lit. Trade. Ranker's Flame. Light the lantern. Didn't lose. Okay, we're good. Yeah, like even if we aggro something this time, I'm gonna ignore it. And then when we drop down again, I'll do a super jump, and that should drop aggro. I don't think my trust will have anything if they don't do anything, so that should be fine. That should work. Oh. And then I'll get this home point, and I will never have to do this again. And then I can go to bed. Ugh, it's 12:30 a.m. I have work in the morning. Swing down like this. Stop moving, stop moving, stop moving. Okay, cool. Stop moving. And we still have sneak. Still have to bother any of these enemies. Really? Whatever. I'm gonna drop down and use super jump. It'll be fine. The bomb hasn't cared about me at all until just now. What's up with that? What am I stuck on? Ugh. I stubbed my toe. Okay, so we're gonna drop down here. We're gonna go left. Gonna go ability, job ability. Super jump. Lit. Alright, I'm gonna go light this one. Leave me alone, leave me alone. Leave me alone. Trade. Racker Flame. Yes! Let me in! Yes! Yes! There we go. Home point. Yes! Never again. Oh, never again. Oh, my goodness. Sacrificial chamber key, Temple of Uglapai. This isn't a battle, is it? It is a battle. Whatever, I'm gonna go in and do super jumps. I'm gonna Mario this. Oh. Meditate. Hustle. Oh no, he has perfect dodge! Sonic thrust. Oh no, that probably hurts. No, it doesn't. Really felt it. Nope. Alright. That's it. Story time. 3 hours later. Wait, lay down your blades. Lay down thy blades. Welcome, brave adventurer. Thine arrival can only mean one thing. They have once again begun their rise. Thou must forgive my companions. They remain bound to this place by the spirits of the past, though they do not yet realize it. I have yet to introduce myself. My name is Graviton Berasachi, a scholar from the lost civilization of Kulu. However, my colleagues often refer to me by my sobriquet, Tomberry. I represent the collective consciousness of the remains of what was once a great race of people. Listen carefully, for the tale I'm about to tell thee reaches far across the plains of time, back 10,000 years. It all started with a mere crystal, and the mysterious power it held. The mysterious power of black screens. Deep beneath Vanadea rests 5 enormous crystals, all more powerful than any force on this planet. The Xylart used that power to develop their civilization. The 5 arcs, also known as crags, tap the crystals of their power. The crystal lines tie the arcs, and Delkfut's tower controls the flow of energy. However, this was only the beginning. They had other plans for the power of the crystals. The Gate of the Gods. It is said that by bringing the power of the 5 crystals together, will open the gate to the heavens and transform Vanadea into a paradise for the gods. However, we Kulu, along with the followers of the goddess, the Dawn Maidens, were against this plan. We voiced our disapproval to the Xylart, but they were too driven by their self-centered motives to lend an ear to our pleas. The Gate of the Gods, the floating island of Tulia, was constructed, and the Xylart's plan was put into motion. Ooh, glowy. fantastic amount of energy was drained from the crystals and focused into Tulia. However, while this was taking place, we Kulu led an attack on the northernmost arc and destroyed it, putting an end to their abominable plan. That must be Faye. Unfortunately, this act caused the crystals to spin out of control. The world was engulfed in a blinding light, and the Xylite were destroyed. The land where the Xylite resided sank to the abyssal depths of the sea, while the overwhelming power of the crystals laid waste to the Northlands, leaving them uninhabitable. Those Kulu who survived the happenings of the day fled here. However, the power of the crystals left its mark on us. As time passed, our bodies and minds degenerated into the form you see before you. We do not regret our actions. It was a small sacrifice to save Vanadia. What will happen, happens. Once one can sit and ponder over what could have been, but that would only be a waste of time. We must move on. This world belongs to all who reside on its fertile soil. We could not let it be transformed into a mere playground for the gods. However, when we learned that Delphut's tower remained unchanged even after the accident, I could sense that something was amiss. At that moment, I knew our fight was not yet over. Heed my words, young adventurer. Thou must travel to the small island of Zepwell, located to the southwest of Bastok. There thou wilt find the remains of an ancient temple. There thou must join the 8 fragments of light. Only then will the Dawn Maidens show thee the path thou must follow. The fragments can be found embedded in 8 stone monuments located in remote areas of Vanadia. As to their precise whereabouts, that is for thee to discover. My time has passed. There is nothing more I can do but stand back and watch as this drama unfolds. Ah yes, there is one more thing I must tell ye. Beware the elder prince of the Xylart. The bond he has formed with the crystals is great. His magic is truly powerful. He has already crossed the boundaries of man and stepped into the forbidden realm of the gods. Thou must be careful. I will not pray for thy success, and it is not prayer that will lead thee to victory. Thou wilt do what thou must to overcome this great evil. Here is the first fragment to start thee on thy journey. Now, be off. There is not much time. Okay. Alright. It is going on 1 a.m. here. I am tired. I am done for the day. It has been wonderful talking to everyone tonight. I'm glad everybody that showed up. Hope you all enjoyed. But I am going to bed. So, have a great evening.